This one has been a bit overdue. Wondering why that one was really high. All the other sound effects aren't that high. I also don't even remember... I don't remember Little Goody Two Shoes being that loud either. Regardless, this should still work. I can adjust the sounds as much as I need. Hold your memories close to your heart. You shouldn't ever let it go, do you understand? Pocket mirror. I think I remember playing the demo for this a while ago. I can't see my own reflection. A golden pocket mirror, its lid is beautifully adorned with a fancy flower pattern. The letter G can be spotted on its back. A red marble? Okay, the audio is a little bit low. Music effects, background sound. Now will it open? Oh. There's no one here. Wonder. It fits. And it unlocks the bottom door. No, so I don't need to press the action button to close it or open it. This doll is so pretty. Why is it in a place like this? It's closed. I can't get out. I wonder who drew this. The doll moved. Was this here before? No. North, northwest, north, northeast. West is glowing green. This doll wasn't here before. Oh! If this one has me go west... One sec. Just so that that's not bothering me. This one heads east then. It's hard to breathe in here. Please forgive me, please forgive me. It's not my fault. Don't leave me here, don't leave me. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. The quill floats eerily, scribbling down on old scraps of paper. A weeping angel clasps its hands in prayer, holding a rosary in between its fingers. Two stained glasses doing the same thing. It's closed shut. Yeah. I really don't have an option. My hand is stuck? Lavender. That one unlocks the door to the north? Looks like it's been painted over. The mouth of the teapot flows with cloudy, grubby mold? Old cobwebs on the surface of the stool. Miss? Tell me, miss, how does the sky look today? It's blue? Here, you can have this. Okay. This one goes north. And then the west door is open again. Or not? Illuminated by the sun between water and fire, I rest in a dark side of the moon, awaiting your awakening. What does this mean? Illuminated by the sun between water and fire, I rest in the dark side of the moon. Illuminated by sun between water and fire, I rest in the dark side of the moon. Those are bloody footprints heading towards the mirror. Illuminated by sun. Between ice and fire, I rest on a dark side of the moon. Awaiting your awakening. Between water and fire, I rest on a dark side of the moon, awaiting your awakening. Illuminated by sun, then how do you rest in a dark side of the moon? Illuminated by the sun, between water and fire, I rest on a dark side of the moon, waiting your awakening. Oh, because... Okay, because this one was open and this one had something covering it. Nothing changed. Maybe my pocket mirror would fit in here. So... Oh, so the stairs stay. Okay. A study? Also filled with shadow. The spines of these books are all scattered, or all scratched out. I can't read their titles. Is that the latest blind? Okay. The diary. Something scribbled on the cover. Little goody two-shoes. I once lived in a small village when I was young. My youth was spent in hard labor and cold, sleepless nights. I often dreamt about a better future, one that could fill my stomach with luxurious sweets and thick, expensive steaks. One day I heard an old woman talking about a strange rumor. She said that a certain someone had been granting wishes in the woods to anyone who dared summon a certain name. Someone who wasn't quite human. Huh. It's moving like water. So is this... red carpet. Is this pumpkin snoring? She's looking this way. Oh no, look away before you get turned to stone. Huh? Looking for something? What do you mean? Close shut, the doorknob the doorknob is stuck. Then the door on the right? Or not. Then the door in the middle? Okay, no, because that just burned. Can't go back through the mirror, can I? It looks just like a normal mirror. Hmm. Hmm. Blinded as sacrifice for those in dismay, stolen by the just, childish play. Right and left taken by the hand, our request is your demand. Blinded as sacrifice for those in dismay, stolen by the just, childish play. Right and left taken by the hand, our request is your demand. Blinded as sacrifice for those in dismay, stolen by the just, childish play. Right and left taken by the hand, our request is your demand. Oh! I want to see it once more. There was once a certain illusion I saw in a mirror I once knew so well. There was a pair of crimson-colored irises accompanied only by their reflection. The two eyes remained still, not once blinking in the short amount of time they had stayed staring directly at me, and no one but me. All I can remember from the day I was born are a few memories, forged encounters, which I have never experienced in my forgotten existence, recollections which didn't belong to me. In all honesty, who am I? To whom do these memories belong, I wonder? They are certainly not mine, and yet here they dwell inside this room where I sit. Ever reminded of these fabricated crimson irises, which were played once and again. 1,000 times has such a memory been showcased inside my small mind. And yet I still can't reach any conclusion other than my complete existence has always been and always will remain controlled by those same eyes. Living in this small room, I remembered a dream I once had, a tremendously vivid one. A red carpet had been laid before my feet, which guided me towards a single opening on a darkened wall, one that seemed to advance further and further with every step I took. In an instant, I was thrown into a world I did not know existed. On the other side of the gap, I found a reflection, my reflection. Silky brown hair covered my back, braided into thick braids on each side of my head, which beautifully framed my cherry red eyes. Standing before me was a little girl dressed in fancy frilly clothing. Who was this person I had never seen? Could it be me? I recall lifting my small hand and touching my own cheek, such a gesture engraving itself onto my memory. The soft texture of my skin and the free, effortless movement I had made to raise my hand made me realize I could move. Such a strange sensation of empowerment filled my soul and body, leading me to a feeling of excitement which led my imagination astray. Not only was I real, I was alive. That little girl reflected in the mirror was me, and I could breathe and live. Life dwelled inside my body, and yet, as I turned my head to look outside, the same light which had crept into my small room had blinded me once again, leaving me inside my old room where I stayed. Deprived of senses, deprived of a sensation I once knew as life, I stayed. Please, show me the light. I want to see it once more. I want to live. Such a sad story. I want to see the light once again. An eye for an eye. I think I remember this one, where I needed an eye and needed to put it into the light. Drawing is based upon perspective, which is nothing more than a thorough knowledge of the function of the eye. Aren't I smart? Fate, 1655. Grasping the dagger buried in her chest, a lady sinks to the bottom of the sea. Rebirth, 1785. A painting of an elderly woman surrounded by thorns. Delusion, 1760. The painting of an important-looking female aristocrat surrounded by various young girls desperately clinging to her. Punishment, 1538. A girl joins her own two hands as her hair burns in crimson flames. That's... Salvation, 1722. A painting of a woman lying in a bed surrounded by representations of death and demons. I don't like this painting. Satisfaction, 1800. A woman sits on a throne, wrapping her hands around an expressionless small child's neck. I wouldn't mind having my insides scooped out as long as I could become a yummy pumpkin pie. Retribution, 1598. Reunited in a golden room, various smiling women witness the murder of a newborn child by decapitation. Numb, 1633. Skeleton hands reach out to a lady dancing passionately among the flames. Futile Hope, 1642. A group of women ride their mounts into battle dressed in long white dresses. These are all bridal versions, 1666. A ghostly pale girl sits on a well-carved wooden chair wearing nothing but an airy white veil. Rightful Dominance, 1543. Various women engaged in a heated celebration, dancing over the corpses of numerous men. Destiny, 1843. Grasping the dagger buried in the chest, a lady sinks in the bottom of the sea with a mischievous grin on her lips. Sisterly, 1844. The painting of a confident woman. Such a pretty lady. She has an eye brooch. Murky dark water drips endlessly from beneath the frame of the painting. Hey, little girl, get back here. Excuse me, miss? Yes? Could you please show me what you've got there? Please give it back. How far are you willing to go? I'll do anything, just please give it back. How generous of you. I'll gladly take you up on that offer then. I'm sick and tired of being stared at. I command you to take that woman's left eye if you want to live. Resist and we shall take yours instead. That woman? Hatred, 1844. The painting of a lady wearing an eye patch. Annalise? It grows from the other painting. I was also hoping that I could immediately get it back, but I guess not. I'm fairly certain this one's supposed to be a reference to Joan of Arc. She seems to be upset. I'm sorry, but I can't let you have my pocket mirror. Though I would still love to take a closer look at that marvelous mirror of yours. So I have to give it to her. Annalise. A blue eye. I think I messed up pushing that. I think... That was also incorrect. I think I just need to reflect the light into there. Need one more mirror shard. Could I get it from... I don't imagine breaking it is the right thing to do, so I probably have to go back and get my pocket mirror then. Arcadite looks burned. Serves her right. From now on, I'll always be number one. You can have your little toy back. Oh, the shard stays there. A red eye and a blue eye. Blinded as sacrifice for those in dismay, stolen by the just, childish play. Right and left, taken by the hand, our request is your demand. We are forever grateful, miss. Hardly see anything. Did you know a human head remains conscious for about 15 to 20 seconds after decapitation? Thank you. Messer un Gabel? Sugary supper. Shh. Don't make so much noise. Everyone's asleep. Oh, I'm sorry. Please don't turn me into pumpkin pie. Ooh. Darkness is where I feel most comfortable. I won't ask any questions. I won't try to understand you either. I would have stayed in your room if I were you. Your slumber was a true blessing. Is that a pumpkin pie? This isn't a real door, it's painted on the wall. So I need something that would at least light up the... That candle wasn't an item? Oh, I guess it just works as a flashlight. Queen... Egliette? Queen Egliette's dinner party menu. Royal apple strudel, caramel pumpkin pot de creme, marvelous dream cake, the Queen's favorite cookie cups, smooth pumpkin mousse, pumpkin flan, specialty secret deluxe dessert. These look so yummy. There's even apple strudel. It's a dinner party. I remember this part in the demo. I think I have to double check these and be sure what I got. There's apple strudel, caramel pumpkin pot de creme, marvelous dream cake, the Queen's favorite cookie cups, smooth pumpkin mousse, pumpkin flan, and secret deluxe dessert. Weren't you a doll? Good evening, everyone, and thank you very much for attending my welcoming dinner party. So you are a doll. Egliette. Popet Regina. We shall celebrate our guest arrival with a toast. Bring in the desserts. Oh, they just manifest. She's looking at me. And who might you be? I'm... Silence. What might you be doing here? Silence? There's only one way to know. Answer correctly and you may stay, but dare get it wrong and everyone knows what will happen. Wait, please? Shush. Tell me, little girl, what will be my order at tonight's dinner party? Well... Marvelous dream cake, a tall chocolate sponge cake covered in glossy icing and decorated with shiny cherries on top. Royal apple strudel. A long roll of golden apple strudel lays on the tray, filled with creamy apple filling surrounded by raisins. Looks so yummy. So at least she has a preference for apple strudel. Smooth pumpkin mousse. Smooth puffy pumpkin mousse, beautifully garnished with chopped almonds. Caramel pumpkin pot de creme. really shouldn't be looking at all this food while hungry. Pumpkin flan, large pudding rest on the big plate flooded with runny dark caramel. The Queen's favorite cookie cups. Several cookie cups lay on a tray filled with various colorful fillings and fruit. Okay, so then what were the things that were on here but weren't on the table? Apple strudel, caramel pumpkin pâte de crème, marvelous dream cake, the Queen's favorite cookie cups, smooth pumpkin mousse, pumpkin flan, a secret deluxe dessert. I don't remember seeing the mousse or the extra dessert. That's the mousse. Marvelous dream cake. So the only thing that would be there would be the deluxe dessert? Thank you, little girl, for the most delightful treat. You certainly did. So it is not the one that is not on the table. I only came for the pumpkin flan. I've been really looking for the special deluxe dessert. Yes. Do you want advice? Maybe a hint? It's not the Queen's favorite cookie cups. The Queen's pastries are absolute best. I'm in a pretty good mood tonight. You can have this. I wonder what the pumpkin charms are for. Such impotence, mind your manners, you rude hussy. As long as you've learned your lesson. Here to please the Queen. I don't even like these people. I heard that the Queen is preparing a surprise for us all. I'm so excited. Our Queen is the kindest person you could ever meet. She's a true angel. Time to stuff my face. There has to be a way to deduce it. Guess would be royal apple strudel, caramel pumpkin pâte de crème, marvelous dream cake, the Queen's favorite cookie cups, smooth pumpkin mousse, pumpkin flan, secret deluxe dessert. So my only two ideas would be the Queen's favorite cookie cups or the apple strudel. I see you're not as ignorant as you look. What do you mean by that? Thank you all for attending my special dinner party. I expect to see you all tonight at I expect to see you all at tonight's dance party. As for you, my child, you are invited as well. I shall certainly enjoy such a smart girl's presence at my special event. Wait, but if that door's... Drink me. Oh, the door does... Oh. I've read Alice in Wonderland before. I think I started through the looking glass, but I never... Am I on the ceiling? I am. I was gonna be really upset if that was another dead end. I guess this is the dance hall. The severed head of a plush fox. Is that how you dress for your Queen Egliette's dancing party? These are the only clothes I have. Why are you sitting over there? What did you say? I can't hear you from here. I'm asking why you're sitting so far away from me. You're asking me if I want to go practice skiing? No, you pumpkinhead. I'm asking you why you're sitting over there and not over here. No, I don't like beef rare on the medium heat. I like mine well done. Wonder if I'd become a very handsome prince if I got to kiss from a pretty girl. You're pretty, how about you try it? Alright. So did anything change? Not really. Maybe it's because you're not truly in love with maybe because we're not truly in love with each other. Probably. Don't give up, Mr. Pumpkin. My dream is to become a famous pianist. Do you think I could do it? You could. It's just like the piano we had at home. I still can't see my own reflection. So there's a door on the right. It's like someone's playing the harp. The severed head of a plush toy rabbit. Is he alright? Yes, I am alright. Thank you, miss. Oh, you can talk. Yes, I can indeed. Although it's a shame I can't dance anymore. What happened? You don't have a body? It's not a happy tale, miss. Are you sure you want to listen? If it's alright with you. Take a seat then. This might take a while. In the past, Mrs. Fox and I were the best dancers in the whole kingdom. We quickly became the Queen's favorite couple, and we would dance for her every day. Because we were the star of every dance party, and were even invited to dance for Queen Egliette's most precious friend. Next thing we knew, everyone had become jealous, even envious of our talent. I see. One night, after one of the Queen's biggest dance parties, we were ambushed in a dressing room by other dancers. Ambushed? Apparently we were too perfect, and didn't leave them any chance to be recognized by the Queen. That's the excuse they used to rip our bodies apart. They hid our limbs, leaving only our heads behind so we could watch them dance in our place. That's horrible. Indeed it is. Is there any way I can help you? I believe there isn't much you can do, miss. I don't know where they've hidden our bodies. They could be anywhere. I might be able to get them for you, Mr. Rabbit. That you could, but how are you planning to do so? I believe it's worth a try. Please let me help you. You're a truly kind lady, miss. May I know your name? I'm sorry, Mr. Rabbit. I don't seem to know my own name. But I will definitely help you and Miss Fox. Thank you, miss, and please, if you run into her by any chance, please tell her everything is going to be alright. You can leave that to me. Door on the left is unlocked. Maybe she's asleep. Jack in the Box? How can I help you? You see, last Tuesday I won the Kingdom's lottery and the Queen gave me a shiny coin to use on that machine around the corner, but I can't seem to be able to use it. So you'd like me to do it for you? If you don't mind, I've hidden coins beneath my leaves. This one, right? Yes, it's that one. Use it, miss. I want to see what my prize is. Something came out. What is it? What is it? Let's see. A ribbon! A ribbon? It's really cute. You don't like it? I do, but I'm a boy. I can't use my ribbon. I'm sorry, miss. It seems I can't claim my prize after all. Yes, you can! There, see? It looks pretty on you, Mr. Pumpkin. It does? There are no mirrors here, so I can't tell. Aww. See? You're right, miss. Thank you. You're welcome, Mr. Pumpkin. Great surprises await you in this room. They're numbered. This box is locked shut. Also locked shut. I might need certain keys in order to open them. There's a door on the right, wasn't there? And it doesn't open. Okay, what about to the south? Also won't open. And also locked. The Queen filled me up with punch. Isn't that hilarious? Are you feeling alright? Alright? Did you just ask me if I was doing alright? I've never felt this free in my entire life. I swear I could fly if you threw me out the window. Let's not do that. Yeah, that's locked too. So it has to be to the left. He looks really happy. Oh. I can open 4. It's the only one I can open. Jack-in-a-Box. Why, hello there, miss. Would you like to play a game with us? You scared me. What kind of game is it? Would you like to play a game with us? Alright. Tell me the answer to this next riddle and you'll be highly rewarded. Should you come upon any trouble, don't hesitate to ask the ringmaster. The pumpkin. Yes. At his own funeral did Matthias see, gathered by the open grave, his family of 3, father, mother, and brother, and a couple more who didn't bother. Huh? Every box will have their own riddle to present to you. Think hard and be clever, for there is a riddle that has no answer. Get it right and you shall advance. Get it wrong 3 times and there won't be a 4th chance. Should any questions arise, don't hesitate to ask me. The ringmaster I am, standing here to serve thee. If Matthias was in the graveyard... Okay. So it was mother, father, brother, and a couple. So that would be 5? Cut me. It would be 6, because it was not including him in the grave. Here's the next riddle. So I really have to read these. "3 times did Marie poke my eye. 3 times did she make me cry. Now tell me, little girl, how many times did I wish for her to die?" "3 times did Marie poke my eye, 3 times did she make me cry. Now tell me, little girl, how many times did I wish for her to die?" 3? It's yellow, blue, red, and green. Resembles a banana. I can't remember the other 3 colors, so maybe you should ask the queen? Huh? Rainbow! Yellow, blue, red, and green. Resembles a banana. I can't remember the other 3 colors. Maybe you should ask the queen. It's asking that because the painting's at the top. So, yellow, blue, red, and green. Yellow, blue, red, and green. The other colors were purple and dark blue? So the answer would be 6? But if you're saying that there's other 3 colors, then it would be... Then the answer would be 7, and it would be rainbow. Okay. Katharina and Valentina were born on the 12th of September. One mysterious as the moon, the other cursed with a short temper. So that's just 2, wouldn't it? Oh. On the day Valentina turned 2, Katerina was half her age. Years have passed, filled with turmoil and rage. So, Valentina is 1 year older than Katharina. The day she turned 10, Valentina remembered her sister with sorrow. How many years would I be her eldest had she lived another tomorrow? That one didn't give a... I didn't know humans age at different paces. Oh wait, they don't. Yeah, there's no answer to this one. So they were both born on the 12th of September. When Valentina turned 2, her sister was 1. But when Valentina was 10, she asked how many years had it been if she got to see another tomorrow. So... it would have been 1. If she said last year or a year, then the answer would be 1. Valentina was only 1 year age difference. So it's either asking for the difference in their ages and when one died, or when the other died. The answer has to either be 2 or 5. So I want to say 5? So the answer is 2. So then what am I supposed to do if that's not one that has a proper answer? At his own funeral did Matthias see, gathered by the open grave, his family of 3, father, mother, and brother, and a couple more who didn't bother. So that's 5 people. But including Matthias at his own funeral, it's 6. Three. This one is 7. Katharina and Valentina were born on the 12th of September, one mysterious as the moon, the other cursed with short temper. On the day Valentina turned 2, Katharina was half her age. Years have passed, filled with turmoil and rage. The day she turned 10, Valentina remembered her sister with sorrow. How many years would I be her eldest had she lived another tomorrow? If she lived another tomorrow, that's... When Valentina turned 2, when Katerina was 2, Valentina was half her age. How many years has it been if you had lived another tomorrow? That's why they didn't age at the same time, because... It's not as if you're correct or anything. Here's the next riddle. It means that her sister died when she was 2. Having placed her 5 baked dishes on the window ledge to cool, Miss Elizabeth headed out to town to buy pretty boxes and ribbons to wrap them up. 5 baked dishes on the window ledge to cool, Miss Elizabeth headed out to town to buy pretty boxes and ribbons to wrap them up. Little did she know that while she was away, a robber had come in and eaten 2 of them, followed by a stray dog who ate another. So of 5, that eliminates 3. Once Miss Elizabeth came back, she was gutted to know the disaster that had occurred. How many dishes were saved on that dreadful day? It would be 2. Huh? Dishes were saved, not how many dishes remained. Two books rest on a shelf. One is upside down, the other is backwards. So tell me, little girl, what is the sum of the first page in each book? Huh? 2 books rest on a shelf. One is upside down, the other is backwards. So tell me, little girl, what is the sum of the first page in each book? That's just 2 pages. Small girl, big brains. Queen Egliette ate a dozen candies of 5 different flavors. A bunch of them were pumpkin flavored, 1 was green apple, 2 were blueberry, 2 were grape, 3 were cherry. So 1, 3, 5, 8? So tell me, miss, how many pumpkin candies did Queen Egliette eat? If there are 8, and then so the last one would be 4. I am all-powerful and mighty. Going through doors is my specialty. Many in these twisted halls will stand. But fear not, my girl, have me in hand. For with a gentle touch I can undo the restraints casted upon you. It would be a key. Thank you, mister, but where am I supposed to use this key? Oh, I wouldn't know. I found it on the floor the other day. Here's a little hint for the future. Be kind and caring, for your opponents will tend to be rather daring. Miss? I have one more riddle for you. Would you care to listen? Sure. What gets broken without being held? A promise. Worry not, little girl, for that riddle's answer does not belong to me, it belongs to you. What do you mean? What gets broken without being held? Oh. Have you heard the rumors? They say Mr. Fox has slipped into an eternal slumber due to what happened. Oh, I love stories with unhappy endings. What a horrible thing to say. They always tell me to turn around when they're changing clothes. It's so unfair. Such a frilly dress. It's so elegant. This dress feels somewhat nostalgic. This mirror's strange. This is a very special day. The Queen just arrived, I think. Huh? The Queen's here. Too bad I'm stuck facing the wall. Oh, you can just hop onto that one. Thank you all for attending this very special ceremony. You have all given me your best, but as you know, only one of you can become my favorite couple. All the others who don't make it will be executed. Who dares interrupt my ceremony? I'm just... Who are you? Where did you come from? What are you doing at my ceremony? Just looking for something? And what might that thing be? I'm looking for... something I lost. That's unfortunate. Take a seat, my girl. I will let you look for whatever it is that you've lost after the ceremony. Thank you. I'm having a weird deja vu. What's a deja vu? It's when stupid people ask ignorant questions. Is there nowhere else I can go? Now I shall announce the winning couple, which is... Mr. Rabbit and Miss Fox. Congratulations to the winners. You may step aside. As for all you failures, you shall be executed. She can't just murder everyone. Soldiers march. Farewell, my servants. You have served me well. Clean up this mess before leaving, will you? Or else... You may have this. I'm expecting my ballroom to be squeaky clean by the time I'm back. I will not tolerate any mistakes. Pitch black stuff slowly oozes from the dancer's wounds, staining their once shiny fur. The couple's bodies lie torn apart, their expression forever frozen in moments of terror felt before their execution. Pitch black stuff slowly oozes from the dancer's wounds, staining their once shiny fur. This is horrible. Legs, torso, arms. Leg, torso, arms. Wait, but that's only one fox leg. You're going through a lot of trouble for us, miss. I can't thank you enough. Don't worry, Mr. Rabbit. I will definitely save you both. So those are all the parts. I want to go back here to save, just to be safe. I have a feeling that if I asked her for a limb, she would have torn mine off. No pumpkins allowed? Guess I'm just not good enough. What's wrong, miss? It's nothing. You're too young for this kind of thing. Huh? A tall clock stands in a corner, its hands running across its face as if in a hurry. Shh, I'm hiding. I don't even know how to play chess. Just don't tell anyone. Everyone likes to party here. Isn't that nice? What a pretty little girl you are. Listen, do you happen to know how to sew? Yes, I do. How did you know? Don't be silly. Of course I didn't. Either way, you can have this. Needle and thread. Thank you. All these people are completely uneducated. Can you believe most of them don't know how to read? Pathetic. Tonight's dance party is going to be fabulous. I can't wait. This tea is quite delicious. Speaking of which, I wonder who Queen Egliette will choose. Aren't you excited? Yes, I am. Good evening, miss. Have we possibly met before? I don't think so. I'm sorry. See, that's a shame because I would totally carve your pumpkin. Sorry, mister, but I don't have any pumpkins with me right now. That's alright, miss. I'm sorry to have bothered you. Have a nice evening. Thank you, mister. You too. Rabbit, you're so funny. Let's be together forever. Fancy cabinet made entirely of walnut wood. Fragile-looking tea sets rest inside, carefully arranged on the shelves. So I used the sewing kit on them. I'm just glad I could help you. Do you know how to sew? Yes, I do. Could you please sew us back together? I wish to be reunited with Mrs. Fox. Let me just find something to sew you with. I'll sew you first, Miss Rabbit. Can you move? That's a relief. Let's sew Miss Fox next. I wonder if she'll wake up now. Mr. Rabbit? Oh. I'm so happy you're alright. I'm so glad. Thank you, miss. We owe you everything. You're welcome. I'm glad you two can dance again. Here, you can have this. I've kept it since the days the others ripped our bodies apart. This is the key to the theater. I'm sure it will come in handy. Now, Miss Fox, would you give me this dance? So happy I was able to help them. A library? Can't understand this handwriting. Take a seat, the show's about to start. Page ripped from a book. I guess I just pick a seat. Ugh. Welcome to the most incredible of shows, the amazing and impressive prose. Of a little girl whose days are counted, with none of her wishes ever being granted. Aren't I an impressive poet? Who are you? Don't trouble yourself with petty questions, miss. But do enjoy your stay, and please, keep your memories close to your heart. Once upon a time, in a very special garden, there was a very special little girl. She loved taking naps outside in the afternoon and doing nothing at all. Such an adorable little slob. In fact, she was such a privileged little girl, she had her very own mountain of sweets. But that's not all. Egliette, her best of friends, never left her side. Just like sisters from the same mother, haha, I'm hilarious. A noisy little brat and her stuffed doll, what better combination could there be? Together they were a riot. Known all over the kingdom as the supreme rulers, or just two silly little kids, I don't know. They told each other so many secrets, even embarrassing ones. Tea time was very important, even when they discussed very serious matters, which was funny in the kingdom. There's always had special cake parties and brains the size of a pea. Egliette was indeed Flutta's best friend. She was also stuffed with the girl's childish ways. One day, however, it started to rain, preventing Flutta from leaving the house. What a shame. Inside Flutta House was a secret place, to a place no one ever visited. Unless the intelligent girl said to wander in. So rain could do that from having fun. Inside the very secret room was a very secret letter. What could possibly be written in this amazing letter? What is this? The letter is filled with lies. Just who could have written all those dirty little lies? There's no way it could have been Flutta's fault. simply because there was a clear culprit. This was all that mean girl's fault. Oh my, things have gotten interesting. A mean girl and Fleta? Mr. Rabbit, what happened? Isn't it obvious, dearie? We took care of them. You don't mean you've done this yourselves, do you? Oh yes, we have. Wasn't our work done quite beautifully? But why? I thought all you wanted was to dance again. Oh, sweetie, you have much yet to learn, and apparently hatred is still one of those things. How could you do something like this? How could we? You are well aware of what they've done to us, are you not, miss? That still doesn't justify what you've done. How doesn't it justify? Revenge, my dear, is a dish best served cold. Do you understand? Now move along. We are very grateful for your good deeds towards us, after all. We owe you our most pure satisfaction. Yarn Hall. Oh no, I'm allergic to cats. Feline Glory. Sir Meowpolitan, the conqueror of Prussia. Catisfaction, a sleepy-looking cat resting under a broad blue sky. Cat Eye, a painting of a black cat's amber eye. What might be troubling you, little girl? I don't know, mister. And what might you know? What might you not know, little girl? I don't know why they would do something like that. I see. Listen, miss. Our existences, no matter how faint they might be, they do serve a purpose and will, in one way or another, affect your own. I see. You can have this. I think it might cheer you up a little. The candy cane? Unfortunately, I can't accompany you on your journey, but I'm sure this will reassure you in times of distress. You're very kind. Queen is awaiting you. The ceremony's about to start. How exciting. You're so lucky, miss. I wish I were an honored guest myself. An honored guest? Off with your head. Haha, just kidding. Don't eat me. Eat me. I knew you'd be able to reach me. What do you mean? I have but a couple matters to address with you, my girl. Firstly, I'm hereby announcing your demise, for you will not be advancing further than this very room. You can't just... Secondly, my dear, since you will soon be disappearing for good, I shall pay you my respects. I've had enough with your mediocre attitude, my girl. I shall not tolerate it any further. What do you mean, mediocre? As much as it is but a foolish gamble, I have my own move. Now it's time for you to make yours. I need you to explain what's going on. It's in your hands, my girl. It's your turn to claim what's yours. I ran too quickly. I guess you only need to pick up the trinkets once. A striped candy cane decorated with a puffy ribbon. So then... my only assumption is that I should head down and eat the cakes. As far as I can tell, those are the only two things that I can do in this situation. Oh. I wonder what eating that even did. Or if that would have let me do something to the guards. Shh, you shouldn't disturb the dad. The dad? You haven't heard the 3 knocks, have you? I sure haven't. I hope I don't. What knocks? Remember just how tender were the queen's sweet little lies of a traitor in disguise. I didn't see anything. Don't ask me. It wasn't me. Can't see anything. So peaceful and pure, just like Sleeping Beauty. Blue, I'd go for blue. I would definitely go with blue. Go with blue, blue. Go with red. Red is the way to go. Go with red, red, red. Hiding my darkened heart in a veil of innocence, I swore, weeping in the darkness, confiding with the moon. As the sun rises, I put on my golden crown once more, hoping to meet my beloved by the afternoon. Hiding my darkened heart in a veil of innocence, I swore, weeping in the darkness, confiding with the moon. As the sun rises, I put on my golden crown once more, hoping to meet my beloved in the afternoon. Mary, Mary, quite contrary, how does your garden grow with silver bells and cockle shells? A pretty maids all in a row. And your pretty maids all in a row. So then, what happens if I go through blue? It also sends me out here. I guess I go through here first. It's coming from the chest. A strong light overflows in between two iron bars, carrying a soft, cool breeze into the room. Hiding my darkened heart in a veil of innocence, I swore, weeping in the darkness, confiding with the moon. As the sun rises, I put on my golden crown once more, hoping to meet my beloved by the afternoon. Hiding my darkened heart in a veil of innocence, I swore, weeping in the darkness, confiding with the moon. As the sun rises, I put on my golden crown once more, hoping to meet my beloved by the afternoon. I can be stolen or given away, and you will live, yet you cannot live without me. I can be stolen or given away, and you will live, yet you cannot live without me. A heart. Flies, flamingos, falcons, and even squirrels. What can all these animals do that silly little girls cannot? Flies, flamingos, falcons, and even squirrels. What can all these animals do that silly little girls cannot? Fly? Flying squirrels are a thing. Sparkly red shaped key like a back decorated with a small strap. Sparkly blue shaped key with the shaped like a moon decorated with a small strap. I can only take one. Not sure this one will work. A heart and fly. F? It fit. So who was the funny bunny who locked me inside this chest? You're that girl. I've never seen you around here before. How did you get here? I see. Did you see who locked me up inside this chest by any chance? No, I didn't. The chest was already locked when I got here. That's a shame. I'm a good detective, so I'll catch the culprit in no time. I see. So what are you doing here, miss? Mats? Queen Agliette invited me. I was considered the special guest. I'm assuming that she invited me? Alright then. Speaking of Agliette, have you seen her? I came here to get her, but someone locked me up in this chest. She must be in her throne. Let's go for her together. Alright. By the way, miss, what's your name? Fleta. Lilliputian? Mine's Fleta. Oh. I'm sorry, I can't seem to remember my name right now. That's weird. It sure is. Anyway, let's go look for Agliette. I have a few royal matters to address with her. Alright. Press E to interact with characters in your party. Oh! Pumpkin. Princess Fleta, it's nice to see you again. Tell me, who locked me up inside that chest? I'm very sorry, Princess, but I don't know who did it. Huh? You worthless wretch. We need to save her. Alright, but how? Hold me up. Flutter, that hurts. Just hurry. I don't... Is she alright? I'm glad. But she's ripped apart. I know how to sew. Let's see what you can do then. Here. Hurt her and you'll pay 100 times over. I'll try my best. She's all ready. Everything will be fine now. I'm here with you. What was that? You didn't see who it was? She's not speaking anymore. That's fine. All that matters is that you're safe now. No, I insist. Egglet and I want you to invite you to come to play with us at my dollhouse. Would you like to come? Really? Can I? Of course. Come on now, let's go. I'm assuming the dollhouse is the one behind that gate. Yep. Step back a little. I'm going to do a magic trick. Magic trick? Do you know how to do magic? Right. Oh. A garden? This is my absolute favorite place to play. I see. You need to go through it to reach my dollhouse. The Rose Labyrinth. What was that? I don't know. Let's hurry. This is all wrong. What is it? My garden. This wasn't how it looked before. There used to be a path straight ahead, but now it's gone. Sure, everything will be alright. I'm trying to be nice. Let's go. I want to go home soon. Do you two little girls want to hear a joke? Listen here, you dumb tree, or whatever you are. I don't have time for your stupid jokes. Show me the way home this instant or else. Such a loud missy you are. Didn't your mommy teach you any manners? What did you just say? Who do you think you're talking to? Shoo shoo, go away, you're pestering me. Come back after you've learned some respect. Let me try talking to him, alright? It's not like he's going to tell you anything anyways. You see, we're somewhat lost right now, and we're wondering if you could show us the way. Why, of course, it would be my pleasure, miss. Thank you so much, mister. There's a trick to getting out of the maze. Have you ever heard about it? Ah, I know about that one trick where you tie a thread to something at the start of the maze and hold it as you're walking so you won't get lost. You're right, miss. However, there is one thing that's even more effective. Really? Look at me, I know how to talk to trees. It's impressive that you know all the methods to get out of the maze. Too bad you're a tree. Yes, do you want to hear it? Just say it already, you ugly tree trunk. I want to go home. Carrying on, it's truly an easy method, miss. All you need to do is place your right hand on the right wall in the maze and follow it all the way to the end. You will never get lost, I can guarantee you that. How do you even know he's not lying? He's a tree. There's no way he could know how to walk out of a maze. He's never even walked. That's a fallacy. You're very welcome, miss. Now be careful and take care, especially with that noisy girl you have there with you. What did you just call me, you old piece of wood? Please don't be mean to Mr. Tree. He's even helping us get out of the maze. Then you lead the way, Miss Goody Two-Shoes. Let's see if you can get us out of this stupid maze. Right hand, right wall, and follow. Isn't it cute? It's my favorite cake too. What is it? Can't you see? There's obviously a whipped cream cake with strawberry glaze. Ooh. What else did you think it was? Oh, I just don't know much about sweets. You're not very bright, are you? Right hand, right wall. When I grow up, I want to be one of those scary pumpkins. The ones that have spooky, shining eyes. I see. I hope you can really become one in the future. You'll probably end up becoming one of Egglyet's pumpkin pies. But you shouldn't have said that. And who are you to tell me what to say? Let's go. I don't have time to waste on pumpkins. I'm sorry, Mr. Pumpkin. Not very sociable. What happened? I don't know, but it seems we're in a different place now. Why are we even here? Was this not here before? No. We will never get home like this. It will be alright. We will definitely get out of here, okay? How can you be so sure? We're lost in this maze, you know? I'm not sure, but we need to stay positive, right? And I'm really looking forward to playing games with you. So let's try getting home as soon as possible, alright? Do you want to take a rest? We could sit on the bench over there. Do you really live here all by yourself? No, I live together with Egglyet. Aren't you lonely sometimes? Not at all. Egglyet is always there for me, no matter what. I see. I'm glad. Why did you ask? Do you want to be my friend too? Me? No, I mean, I didn't ask because I wanted to be your friend. I don't want to impose. You're already mine and Egglyet's friend. Right, Egglyet? See? Thank you, Fleta. Don't forget to thank Egglyet as well. Oh, thank you, Egglyet. Well, let's go. We can't stay here all day. Can we ask you a question? Yes, most certainly can. Do you by any chance know what happened to the garden? Oh my, you have no idea how terrifying the whole ordeal was. I'd never gone through such an unsettling event in all my 5 months of existence. What happened? You see, I was just resting here, as always, and suddenly everything went dark. The garden was already like this when I got my senses. So you don't really know how it got like this. Not really, no. telling you there's no candy inside of me. Why are you doubting me? Pumpkin, listen to me. Every pumpkin needs candy to survive. I have candy inside me, and every pumpkin I know has candy inside of them as well. Meaning you have to have candy inside you too. Not necessarily true. No, I don't. What is this all about? Pumpkins? Your Highness, you have come just at the right time. My friend here doesn't believe me when I say every pumpkin has candy inside them. No, they don't. I don't have any candy inside me whatsoever. I haven't heard anything about candy inside pumpkins before. I knew it. No, I swear I'm not lying. Please calm down, you two. Well, there's only one way to find out who's right. We just need to open you up and see for ourselves. Open me up? Wait, you thought it wouldn't that hurt him? What does that matter? It's for a much bigger purpose. Wait, please don't open me up. Then what? Isn't there another way to check? You can try and reach for the candy through his mouth. Oh, right, let's try that. You do it. Why me? Because I said so. Alright. Now say ah. So, what was inside? What the heck is that? Well, you're a liar. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. You're a big fat liar. Hey, don't make fun of my weight. Let's just step away from them. Yes. So now do we either go north or south? North is at least a good place to start. Right hand, right wall. I don't think I was supposed to go that way. Right hand, right wall. We're not getting anywhere like this. You've been utterly useless. Hey! I don't know where she went. Oh, that was the right way. Where did she go? All hail the Pumpkin King! Standing in the center of the garden, surrounded by countless pumpkins, is the Pumpkin King, his body burning up in furious flames. A small scarecrow stands near the fence, its tiny body dressed up in a little gardener outfit. I guess this would be a pumpkin patch. Another tree? I don't know any rhymes, but I sure like to sing. Where did she go? Why? You despicable liar. What are you doing? Why are you hitting him? He lied to us. No, he didn't. Then why did we get lost? It was my fault. Why didn't you say so? I'm sorry. Just don't get lost again. Be safe, child.
Thank you. I actually do have water too.
Okay. So the actual way that I was supposed to go was up, right, down, right, up? Yes. I know, I still have a little bit of coffee left. Oh, this is not good. She still has the eyes. I'm so glad. Let's go inside. I have so much I want to show you. This is her house? Princess, who is this girl next to you? She's my friend. Can I be friends with her too? I never had any friends. There's no way I'm going to share my new friend with the likes of you. Know your place, pumpkin. But Princess, Fleta, it's just a pumpkin. No means no. You're my special friend and no one else's. You're mine. Tell me now, Princess Fleta, how would you like to sing? Dong, ding, ding, dong. Tell me now, my friend, if you'd like to hear a song. Ding, dong, ding. Tell me now then, what's the rule of spring? Dong, ding, ding, dong. Oh, please, miss, don't you dare get it wrong. Dong, ding, ding, dong. Don't you worry, my friend. I would never forget our theme song. Ding, dong, ding. My precious rule is not all pretty girls need a king. Welcome home, Princess Fleta. Please do come inside. This is elaborate. Welcome to my dollhouse. Is this really your home? Everything is so pretty. I had a special pumpkin come on in and do all the decorations in the house. I guess pumpkins know home decor? I love sunbathing. The warm sunlight always makes me feel at home. Tall, colorful stained glass windows stand gracefully, casting an ephemeral light shown all over the hall. Playing cards? This is my trump room. It's made especially for my favorite card games. Do you want to play with me? Oh, Sure. I go first. Oh. Fleta's turn. Oh. Rabbit lower left, cat upper right. Cat lower. Cat bottom right. I'm just gonna call out these numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, and then these will be 5, 6, 7, 8. So cat. No. Cat 2, rabbit 5. I won. Why, isn't that great for you? You weren't even that good. I was just distracted. What do you mean? You didn't... I just let you win because I was feeling sorry for you. I'm better at card games than Miss Smarty Pants here, aren't I? Okay. What are you looking at me like that for? Come on, let's do something else. Follow me. Yes, Fleta. This is where I usually drink my tea with Egglet. Sounds wonderful. Are you hungry? Let's take a seat and drink some tea. Just don't eat any of my favorites. Actually, try not to eat anything at all, okay? Just drink the tea or something. What do you mean? Chubby girls always get married last, isn't that right, Egglet? You're a mean little girl, aren't you? Fleta, can I ask you a question? Of course, what is it? Why are you always so mean to me? Have I done anything to upset you? No, not really. Why do you ask? I don't know. You're always in a bad mood, so I just thought... You're not very good at thinking, are you? You're only making my point. She totally does. Fleta, what do you want? Can't you see I'm busy talking to Egglet? Sorry, I didn't mean to. Didn't mean to? I didn't mean to upset you. Well, but you did. Didn't she? I'm so sorry, Fleta. I don't know what I did, but I never meant to upset you. Then how about you prove it to me, huh? Show me that thing you always carry around with you. My pocket mirror? Show it to me and I'll forgive you. I don't trust you. Fine, but you have to be really careful. It's really important to me. Why is it so important? I bet it's not even gold. It's not like it's that valuable. Sentimental value is a thing. Shut up, Egglet. I am being careful. Can't you see? So why is this toy so important to you? It's not a toy. It's not? Is it actually made of gold? I don't know what it's made of. Then what? How can you not know what it's made of? I just don't know, Fleta. Then why do you even carry it around anymore? Ugh, why am I, like, sniffling? I'm not sure, it's just really important. It's just a really important thing to me. I feel like I always have to have it close to me. Maybe a bit like you and Egglet. You're always together, right? Don't you dare compare my Egglet to a toy. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to... Ugh. Don't just look at me like that. Are you stupid? Don't you dare compare Aglia to your stupid pocket mirror. Do you understand, or will I have to hit you and make you understand? Aglia, she was being mean. You know I never do that. Now shut up or you won't be getting dinner. Fine, but it's not because I feel sorry or anything. I, Fleta, am terribly sorry for what I just said. Please don't think badly of me, as I'm just a little girl. That's not a valid excuse. I just want to be your friend, so please accept my apologies. That's enough, Egliette. I'm sorry too, Fleta. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I accept your apologies. Can we be friends again? Do you still want to play with me? Let's go. There's still a bunch of things I want to show you. That was... This is actually my most special room. Really? It's a magic room. It'll turn to anything you desire. All you have to do is ask. You see, that's amazing. Let me show you. What color do you like best? I really like red. But I don't really like red. Never mind that. Just choose between pink and blue. What do you like best? I like blue. But I like pink better, so we're going with pink. Okay. Okay. We're doing this then. What would you like to see today, princess? I would like to see a pink room. Very well, you may step inside. You don't like red, but you like pink? Sure, okay. These are my 3 special mirrors. Special? There's the mirror of prayer, and then there's the mirror of truth, and then the mirror of judgment. What do they do? Just come with me, I'll show you. This is the mirror of judgment. It judges whoever stands in front of it. That sounds scary. It's not scary, it's fun. Watch, I'll do it first, since you're such a scaredy cat. Oh, mirror, mirror on the wall, I command you to tell me who's the fairest of them all. Certainly not you. How am I not the fairest of them all? You told me I was just yesterday. Are you trying to pick a fight with me? We'll see about that. It's your turn to be judged. Oh no, I'm fine, Fleta. This is an order. Go on and get judged by the mirror right this instant. Mirror, I would like to ask you who's the fairest of them all. There's only one who could hold that title, miss, and that one person is you. I know, Egliette. Me, but I... That's enough. Let's just go on to the next one. Alright. This is the mirror of truth. It will answer all of your questions with nothing but the truth. Ah, I see. I go first. Oh, mirror, mirror on the wall, tell me who's the pinkest of them all. That is you, princess. I knew it. Could have only been you, Fleta. Right? Now you go, it's your turn. What should I ask? I don't know, it's your turn, not mine. It's not a matter of remembering your name, it's a matter of finding it. I have to find my name? It means your name is so ugly no one will even pronounce it. Why can you... Can you just not? What, can't you even take a joke? My patience is really wearing thin. This is the mirror of prayer. It can make any wish come true. Really? Any wish? Just watch. Oh, mirror, mirror on the wall, please make my mouth taste like candy forever. Now I can always taste my favorite candy. Can I really ask for anything? Of course, my wares can do anything. Then I want a pocket mirror. What? What would you do with something like that for? You already have one. An imitation pocket mirror. I don't get it. Why did you wish for another pocket mirror? I got it for you, Fleta. Here, you can take it. You look like you really wanted one, so I got you this. Why would I want something stupid like that? Can you just... Is it really so hard to be nice? Just get rid of it or something, will you? I don't want your... I don't want you littering my home. I'm trying so hard. Don't ever make me wait like that again. Sorry. This is my big library. It's where I keep all my favorite tales. There's not a single boring book in this whole room. That's impressive, Fleta. I don't feel like reading right now. I'll give you 10 minutes to check out some books if you want to. Thank you, Fleta. Frilly Dresses in Pretty Countess by Sir Pumpkin III. A Boy's Midnight Journey. A certain boy was known to have a problematic condition, one that would only affect him during the night, one that even the best doctors could not explain. Thought to be the work of the devil by many, it was said that the boy would wake up during the night and speak to the ones that had perished. Despite the various attempts to cure him of his curse, the boy kept on being disturbed by strange voices during the night. Everything from this page on is scratched out. No one around him will ever know about this secret of his. Such a privileged beings only belong to me, my dear. There was once a little Missy who was well known for being quite prissy. All of her faithful butlers enjoyed serving her tea, obediently answering her every plea. Ruthless and powerful, the girl's last breaths were everything but colorful. Got what she deserved, embedded in... Bestowed with such a cruel demise, said the Missy, it is now God's duty to strip me of my disguise. Having disposed of their queen who had taken their voice, overwhelmed with freedom did her servants rejoice. The complete biography of Queen Egliette. "1,001 Riddles for Curious Minds." The book about the boy disappeared. Do you have any ideas where it might be? What book are you talking about? It was a book about a boy who could talk with the dead. What? There's no way I would ever have such a horrible book in my library. But I found it just a while ago. Would you please stop telling lies, miss? It's not pleasant. But it's true, I'm not lying. Are you finished yet? Yeah. A boy with a horrible condition who could speak with the dead. This is my playground. It's where I keep all of my toys. You have so many. Obviously, I'm a princess after all. Let's play, come on. Worn-out drumsticks rest beside a small red snare. A miniature train set is on the ground. The various carriages have all been carefully polished. A trunk filled with a wide array of toys and dolls. Here they are, aren't they cute? What are they? You have so many. Oh, but I don't know the rules. Egliette will explain you the rules. What does that matter? She can just play with it anyway. But I can't hear what Egliette says. I'll have to explain them to you myself since you're so dumb. All you have to do is catch the butterflies. The one who catches the most butterflies wins. Oh, I see. Sounds fun. I'll go with the cage from the right. You go to the other cage so we can start. Good job, Fleta. Good job. Is that all you have to say? How many can you catch anyway? You don't even stand a chance. Can you just... I don't even know why I'm still playing with you. Well, but she doesn't need to know that, does she? Fleta, what do you want? Hurry up. It's your turn now. I'm not holding back for your ego. You are indescribable. But I'm a princess. I shouldn't let something like this bring me down. We will just pretend like you won. I'll let this one slide just for you. What do you mean pretend? But I did win. Sure you did. If you want to prove to me you're not a lying cheater, then you have to win at hide and seek fair and square. I won! Patience. Patience, patience, patience. Not that you'll ever win anyway. Not like I'm already 2 for 2. I'll go first. You stay here and count to 10. I will go hide. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now where would you hide? Oh? 12/4/1862. Dear Diary, today my friend Claire that worked in a kitchen disappeared and no one would tell me where she is. I wonder if she's still playing hide and seek since yesterday. That would be terrible. She must be hungry. Too bad because I wanted to invite her for a picnic tomorrow. 13/4/1862. Dear Diary, I wish I had a twin sister instead. That way we could play together every day. Today was really sunny, so I tried to play with Mother, but she spends too much time in her room and doesn't talk to me as much as she used to. Wonder if she's sad because Father is away. 23/4/1862. Dear Diary, I wish we didn't live away from town. I never have any girls to play with, and Brother spends too much time writing on his own. He won't let me read what he writes either. Maybe he would play with me if I were a boy. I hope Father brings me that very pretty doll he said he would buy on this trip. I think I could call her Claire, just like my friend. 24/4/1862. Dear Diary, today my tutor fell ill during class. He had what my brother said was a heart attack. I wonder if he will be alright because he wasn't moving very much after the doctor came to visit. I'm glad class ended early so I could go play in the garden, but it started raining so I had to stay inside. It was really boring, so I decided to go into my mother's room because she wasn't in there anymore. I don't like Mother. 25/4/1862. Father brought me a very beautiful doll. Her name is Egliette, and we have been friends for a long time now. She likes the same tea and sweets as me. I will never let my brother touch her. I'm sure he'll break her on purpose. Egliette doesn't like boys either because they're brutes. It's so obvious Father is a boy because he is going to war again. I don't understand him. 28/4/1862. Being with Egliette is really fun. I never feel alone when I'm with her. She always tells me very pretty stories too. My favorite story is about the time Egliette had to choose the best dancers in the kingdom. She said that they were good dancers and were very elegant. The fox even had a red dress. Egliette said that she wanted to teach me how to dance tomorrow too. I can't wait. I love Egliette. 29/4/1862. Today was a really bad day. I hated it because it was raining and the story Egliette told me was very stupid. It was about some witches that went to a forest to pick up berries. That sounds so boring. I bet they tasted like dirt. I think they played with magic, but I don't care because I didn't like the story. It was stupid. I hated it. 3/5/1862. My favorite color is pink. Egliette likes pink very much too. When my eyes turn pink, I'll play dress up with Egliette and we will only wear pink dresses. But I'll have to cut my hair because it's too long and I like it shorter. Whose diary is this? I wonder where she went. Maybe back on the ground floor? Oh, I see you. There you are. Took you long enough. I'm sorry. I'll show you how to look for someone. I'll go back to the playground, you stay and hide. But at least try a little harder. You're really bad at playing. What do you mean? I'll count at 30 so you have more time to hide. Is that alright? Really? Yes, really. I'll be going now. Do your best, alright? What was that? Oh no. I don't know if I'm still supposed to stay here. I guess we wait. I don't know if I was supposed to pick like a formal hiding spot. This was like the only place I could think of. She's the type of person that would give up. She's just not gonna look for me, like, at all. Okay. Yeah, no, you're not looking for me. What are you doing here? Why aren't you hiding? I didn't have time to find a place to hide. I did hide, though. You still going on with your ugly lies? I'm not lying. It seems we really can't be friends after all. Taking you where you belong? didn't mean to upset you, I just... Too bad, I'm already upset. Now come with me, I'm going to teach you a lesson. But... Horrible little girl. I don't know any places to hide. There's like no places to hide. There's only one place I can imagine that it wants me to hide. I have to go all the way up. That's why you sent me all the way down here. If I can't go in there, then where do I go? Unless it wants me to go all the way to the left? Because if I can't go... Because there's nothing on the ground floor for me to go to, and there's nothing on the second floor, and there's nothing on the third. I can't go to the room on the right, because that's where Fleta is. So I guess I sit in the diary room? There's nothing there for me to hide behind. Nothing there. Nothing there. Where do I hide? Can't be third floor. There's nothing on the first floor. So somewhere on the second floor? Somewhere in the library? Nothing on the first floor. Nothing on the second floor. Like, where? At least I found a pumpkin charm. She had a twin sister instead that we could play every day. It was wrong. There's one room that's mentioned here. It's really boring, so I decided to go into Mother's room because she isn't there anymore. I don't like Mother. So third floor is a complete bust. There has to be somewhere I can go. Let me look around a little bit more carefully. Nowhere in there for me to hide. Nowhere in here for me to hide. So that floor is completely pointless. It has to be something in the dress room. That is my only assumption. Not this floor. Huh? The best brief. I'm writing you this letter on my deathbed in order to cleanse myself of my own demons. I don't have much time left, nor do I have the right to bind you to my rules any longer. Unfortunately, my sins have now become your burden. Mother will not be able to accompany her little girl on her painful journey, but please, do not doubt these feelings I harbor for you, my precious children. I asked you what were you doing here? You just what? I told you I want you to stay here with me, to be my friend and live in my home with me. But all you care about are the selfish lies. I hate lies, I hate lies, I hate lies, I hate lies. But I'm not. Coming with me, miss. To the place where ill-behaved girls belong. That letter was addressed to Elise? You've been a bad friend, miss. That's rich coming from you. I'll come visit you once in a while to see how you're doing. Who is Lisbeth? Thy best brief? You, Elise. I'm writing you this letter on my deathbed in order to cleanse myself of my own demons. I don't have much time left, nor do I have the right to bind you to my rules any longer. Unfortunately, my sins have now become your burden. Mother will not be able to accompany her little girl on your painful journey, but please, do not doubt these feelings I harbor for you, my precious children. Children. The small doll aimlessly stares up at the ceiling, silently muttering to herself. We've been expecting you, miss. You're finally here. She's as beautiful as I thought she would be. Of course she is. She's the chosen one. You're the chosen one. An old rocking horse weakly stands on its broken hooves, forced to lean against the wall for support. Wall of dolls. place isn't so bad, right? I have so many friends here. It's a really pleasant place. This place loops in on itself. It's that doll again. There was once a little witch who lived in the woods near town. She played all day long, casting spells and flying around. One day at the break of dawn, 5 girls headed to the forest looking for berries. Dorothy and Maybelle. Maybelle and Dorothy, sworn best friends, as close as 2 peas in a pod, both had recently their blessings from God. The 2 twins, Gioletta and Isabel, standing as the youngest and yet said to be the strongest. Madeline was the town liar who, despite her mother's many warnings, insisted on playing with fire. Eventually, they came across the little witch and beheld her wonderful magic. Mesmerized by the wonderful scenery, the girls asked the witch how she did it. Kind and nice as she was, the little witch gladly revealed her secret. It's all thanks to my magic wand. With this, you won't have to learn any kind of magic, she told them, brandishing the tool in the air. We can share it if you want. Each of you can have it for a single day before handing it back to me. Overwhelmed with joy, the 5 girls celebrated with excitement. However, you must not allow greed to tempt your young hearts, for if my wand is not returned, I shall burn the thief at the stake. And so the little witch bid them farewell, leaving the girls to partake of her magic. Upon her return, the magic wand was nowhere to be found. Infuriated by the girls' betrayal, the witch promptly sought out the culprit. She tied each girl to a different stake, threatening to burn them if they dared lie to her. Who dared steal my precious belonging? The witch asked the girls, to which they replied, Madeline did it. Dorothy always says the truth, cried Maybelle. Goletta is a liar. Maybelle stole the wand, screamed Dorothy. Dorothy's innocent. Isabel would never lie, pleaded Gioletta. Madeline may be a liar, but I know she didn't do it, exclaimed Isabella. You can trust Maybelle. I'm sure it was Gioletta who stole the wand, shouted Madeline. Whoever the culprit was, it said she was mercilessly burned to death, pleading for forgiveness until her very last breath. Who dare steal my precious belonging? Oh, it's one of these. Okay, I need a piece of paper. Okay, it's been a while since I've done something like this. Maybelle and Dorothy, sworn best friends, as close as 2 peas in a pod, both had received their blessings from God. The twins, Gioletta and Isabella, standing as the youngest and yet said to be the strongest. Madeline is a town liar. She tied each girl to a different stake, threatening to burn them all if they dared lie to her. Who dared steal my precious belonging? The witch asked the girls, which they replied. Maybelle. Maybelle claims Madeline. Maybelle claims Madeline. Dorothy always says the truth. Dorothy claims Gioletta. Gioletta claims Dorothy. And covers Isabella. Madeline may be a liar, but I know she didn't do it. If Madeline is a liar, Madeline covers Maybelle. But she claims Gioletta. Whoever the culprit was, it said she was mercilessly burned to the stake, pleading for forgiveness until her very last breath. Okay. If Madeline is a liar and she's covering for Maybelle, that is one strike towards Maybelle. And if she's claiming Gioletta, that is actually one cover for Gioletta. Gioletta claims Dorothy,
but covers for Isabella. Isabella covers Madeline but acknowledges that she's a liar. Claims Madeline covers Dorothy, says Dorothy speaks the truth. Dorothy claims Gioletta. Madeline also claims Gioletta. But if Madeline is always lying, then that means that Dorothy is lying. Or at the very least, it means Dorothy is wrong. Because if Madeline is a chronic liar, then Dorothy and Madeline both can't be right about Gioletta. So then it can't be Gioletta. Flat out, it just can't be her. But if Madeline covers for Maybelle, nobody else is also claiming Maybelle. Because if Maybelle is covering for Dorothy and says that Dorothy is only speaking in truths, Dorothy sharing the same lie with Madeline also implies that Dorothy is lying. But that also implies that Maybelle is lying, which means that her claim towards Madeline is also wrong. Isabella covers Madeline, so that covers her for 2. I have to double check my reasoning. Maybelle is covering Dorothy, says that Dorothy only speaks in truth. Dorothy claims Gioletta. Madeline, however, also claims Gioletta, but covers for Maybelle. Isabella acknowledges Madeline as a liar, but says that she definitely didn't do it. So if Maybelle would cover Dorothy because they're best friends, Gioletta would cover Isabella because they're twins. Gioletta claims Dorothy. Dorothy claims Gioletta. Gioletta covers Isabella. Isabella only covers Madeline. If Maybelle is lying because she's saying Dorothy only speaks in truth, but Dorothy is sharing the same lie with Madeline, that means neither of them can be speaking honestly. So that means Gioletta is safe. Nobody was pointing a finger at Isabella. So I think that would also make Isabella safe. If Madeline claims Gioletta, Dorothy is claiming Gioletta. Dorothy doesn't insinuate anyone. If Maybelle is lying while covering for Dorothy, and if Dorothy is also lying about the claim being Gioletta, It's between Maybelle and Dorothy. Giulietta claims Dorothy. Madeline covers Maybelle. I have to deduce it between these two. Because that's two cases indirectly covering for Madeline. So that means that Maybelle's claim for Madeline can't be true. Especially if she already established that she's a liar, then it means that you can't trust what Maybelle says. But you can only distrust what Maybelle says if you already come to the conclusion that Dorothy can't be trusted either. Maybelle claims Madeline, covers for Dorothy. Dorothy claims Giulietta. Giulietta claims Dorothy, covers Isabella. Isabella covers Madeline. Madeline covers Maybelle, but also claims Giulietta. Then the only evidence that I have is that it would be Maybelle. The twins Giulietta and Isabella standing as the youngest and yet said to be the strongest. Madeline was the town liar who, despite her mother's many warnings, insisted on playing with fire. So let me double check this at least one more time. Dorothy always says the truth, cried Maybelle. Giulietta's a liar. Maybe Maybelle stole the one. She didn't claim Giulietta. She just said that Giulietta is a liar. Dorothy is innocent. Isabella would never lie. Dorothy's innocent. Dorothy is innocent. I completely wrote this wrong. She covers Dorothy and says Isabella would never lie. If Dorothy claims that Gioletta is a liar and that Maybell stole it, Gioletta covers for Dorothy and says Isabella would never lie. Madeline may be a liar, but I know she didn't do it. You can trust Maybell. I'm sure it was Gioletta who stole the wand. So if Madeline is a liar, covers for Maybell, and claims that Gioletta did it, Gioletta definitely didn't do it. Dorothy is claiming Gioletta is a liar and that Maybell stole. Gioletta covers for Dorothy and then says Isabella also can be trusted. So Dorothy is the one lying. Gioletta is speaking the truth. She is covering for Dorothy and is also covering for Isabella. You can trust Maybell. I'm sure Gioletta stole the wand. If Dorothy is lying, you can't trust Maybell. So Gioletta is still exonerated. Isabella covers Madeline, which means Maybell's claims about Madeline can't be true. Dorothy is claiming Gioletta is a liar and that Maybell stole. But Madeline covers for Maybell. If Madeline is covering for Maybell and Dorothy is saying that Maybell stole, that's a knock against Maybell. But if that is true, then it also means that Gioletta is a liar. If Gioletta is a liar, then why would she cover Dorothy? So then if Dorothy is lying, then Gioletta is saying the truth. Gioletta says that you can cover Dorothy and that you can cover Isabella. So Dorothy would be the one lying. This is... I need to double check my logic on this. Because Maybell and Dorothy, sworn best friends as close as two peas in a pod, both had received their blessings from God. The twins, Gioletta, Isabella, standing as the youngest and yet said to be the strongest. Madeline was the town liar. Maybelle says Madeline did it. Dorothy always says the truth. Dorothy says Gioletta is a liar. Maybelle stole the wand. Gioletta says Dorothy is innocent. Isabella would never lie. Madeline may be a liar, but I know she didn't do it. You can trust Maybelle. You can trust Maybelle. I'm sure it was Gioletta who stole the wand, shouted Madeline. So claiming whoever stole the wand and whoever's a liar is separate. If Madeline is a liar, and Isabella acknowledges that Madeline is a liar, but she still covers for her, Madeline claiming Gioletta can't be true. That also means that you can't trust what Maybelle says. Maybelle claims Madeline, but that can't be true. If Madeline says you can trust Maybelle, then that means that you can't trust what she says. Which also means that her cover of Dorothy saying that she says the truth also can't be true. If that can't be true, that means that Dorothy is also lying. Dorothy claims Gioletta is a liar, which means that Gioletta is actually speaking the truth and that Maybelle stole, which means that Maybelle didn't steal. Gioletta covers for Dorothy and then covers for Isabella, and then says Isabella never lies. If Madeline says that you can trust Maybelle, you can't trust Maybelle. Maybelle claims Madeline, which also means that you... So it can't be Madeline. Covers for Dorothy, says Dorothy speaks in truth. But if you can't trust Maybelle, you can't trust that Dorothy is speaking in truth. Which means that Gioletta has to be telling the truth. And that Maybelle didn't steal. Gioletta covers for Dorothy, which means that Dorothy didn't steal. Isabella never lies. Isabella only covers Madeline. That would imply that Isabella's the thief. Because if Isabella is covering for Madeline... Okay, let me process this. Let's see how this works if I try to reason this backwards. If Isabella is the thief, and Isabella never speaks in lies, that means her covering Madeline and saying that Madeline is a liar is the truth. That means that whatever Madeline says has to be a lie. Madeline covers for Maybelle. That can't be true. Madison also claims that Gioletta did it. That can't be true. So, if you can't trust Maybelle, Maybelle claims Madeline. So that means that it wasn't Madeline and that she covers for Dorothy. It says that Dorothy speaks in truth. That also means that you can't trust what she said about Dorothy speaking in truth. If Dorothy claims Gioletta is a liar, that means that Gioletta speaks in truth and that Maybelle stole it, which also means that Maybelle didn't steal it if she is lying. Which then hinges on Gioletta. Gioletta covers for Dorothy and then says Isabella never lies. So, if Dorothy is a liar, that means Maybelle stole isn't true, and it also means that Gioletta is speaking in truth. If Gioletta is speaking in truth, then that means Dorothy is covered. But it also means that Isabella doesn't tell lies. But if Madeline covers Maybelle with a lie and claims Gioletta, that means you can't blame Maybelle. Because she claims Gioletta, so Gioletta's innocent. That means the only person would be Isabella. Isabella's the tall pink one. So let me run through these once again, making sure that I read the text here. Madeline says you can trust Maybelle, which means that you can't. Maybelle claims Madeline did it. Dorothy always tells the truth. If you can't trust Maybelle, that means Madeline didn't do it and that Dorothy is a liar. If Dorothy is lying, it says Gioletta is a liar. Maybelle stole the wand. Dorothy wouldn't rat out Maybelle. That doesn't make sense. So that means that Maybelle didn't steal the wand and that Gioletta is telling the truth. If Gioletta is telling the truth, that means Dorothy is innocent and that Isabella would never lie. Madeline may be a liar, but I know she didn't do it, exclaimed Isabella. That is the only thing Isabella says. She doesn't try to pass blame on anybody else. She's just saying that Madeline is a liar, but she knows that Madeline didn't do it. Madeline is a liar, and she says that you can trust Maybelle, which means that you can't trust what she said. I'm sure it was Gioletta who stole the wand, shouted Madeline. That also means that Gioletta did not steal the wand. So it was Isabella. Oh, I didn't need to read the story each time in order to get it. I want to save before I do this. Because I just spent a lot of time processing that.
Divine punishment has been rightfully administered. Why? Of all the jump scares you're actually gonna put in a game, you're gonna have it be that doll? I can't see a single thing. It's these nuts again. You took my most precious belonging from me. It's only fitting I do the same. There's hair coming out of this mirror. The mirror surface emanates an ephemeral, ghostly glow. Yeah, I'm gonna sneeze again. Or not. I feel it like right. Nah. What do you want to get out for? I thought you were staying here with us. I'm not staying here. We need you, miss. You must stay. You're not allowed to leave. Oh no. Please, 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 please. Their beloved garden. Wasn't I just in the attic? You truly are special, miss. What do you mean, Mr. Pumpkin? Why don't you go ask the princess? I bet she's dying to see you. I wasn't expecting you to get this far. Mr. Pumpkin, where am I? Oh, I don't know, my girl. We could be anywhere. The statue looks familiar somehow. Is there a statue of me here? Flutta? Talk about what? I need to know what's going on. How did you get out of the attic? How did you escape? Just... Will you play one last game with me? I just want to... If you win, I will tell you everything I know. If you lose, you probably already know what will happen. Do you promise that you will tell me what's going on? Have I ever lied to you? Yes! Reaction test. Sit down on the nearest chair as soon as the music stops as quickly as you can by pressing Z. Be careful not to be left out or you'll lose, and you probably know what will happen if you do. This gets fast. Sure this will be enough, Fleta. Please tell me what's going on. Who said you won? I'm the princess, and princesses declare what happens in their kingdom. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm the one who won. Fleta. I need you to tell me what's going on. Haven't I told you you're staying here? No, I'm not staying here. I don't want to stay here. I already told you you're staying. Don't make me lose my temper, miss. But Fleta, I can't. And why can't you? Because I need to go find the answers you refuse to give me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to yell, but I'm not feeling very well. I need to know who I am to understand why I'm here. I'd like to spend more time with you and Egliette, but it's not enough. It doesn't feel right to stay here when I don't even know you. For all you've done for me? Don't you dare belittle me? My name is Fleta. You wanted a friend to play with, and I gave you one. You needed a place to stay. You needed a place to play in, and I gave you one. How's that not enough for someone like you? Fleta, please. You came to me first, and I'm not letting you leave me again. Fleta, I'm grateful for having me as a friend. Is that it? How can you be so selfish? I deserve better than this. I waited for you. I made a place for us to be together. I'm not letting my kingdom go to waste. So you can speak. It's time we let it go. Are you telling me to give up? Yes, I am. It's time we ended this farce, my girl. What's the meaning of this? Are you on her side now? Is that it? Don't be stubborn, Fleta. You know there's no end to such a path. I'm not a liar, I'm the princess. Why are you doing this to me? I thought you were my friend. I am, and that is the reason why I will stay here with you. With or without our kingdom. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? You want me to lose her. I want you to stop lying. That's enough, Fleta. Daydreaming will only take you so far. This is enough. Why don't you understand? All I wanted was to wait for you. I wanted to play with you again. I don't want to be alone anymore. I want to be with you. Fleta. But you wouldn't understand? You said you didn't even know me. Fleta, please forgive me. I didn't mean to... You're going to leave me again? Aren't you? But I'm never going to forget about you again. I can promise you that. I want to be your friend, Fleta. I don't know what happened before, but I met you again, didn't I? We played together, didn't we? I had fun with you. Me too. Don't cry, Fleta. I'm sure we will meet again. What? Before you go, can you tuck me into bed and tell me a story? Of course. I'm sorry, Fleta. I don't know any stories. It doesn't matter anymore. Do you really have to go? I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm looking for, but I need to go find it. I'm going to be all alone again. Agliette will be here with you, right? But I wanted to spend more time with you. Miss. I'm happy I got to meet you in the end. I wish we could play for a little while more. I want to give you this. Fleta's regalia. Rosenglockchen? It's my treasure. Please take good care of it. Are you sure I can keep this? It's for you. In that case, I want you to have this after all. You're so silly. Thank you, miss. I promise I will take good care of it too. Let's play. Fleta? rabbit hole. Egliette? Thank you for all you've done, miss. Are these perhaps yours? Egliette's regalia! No, miss. They now belong to you. Consider them a gift from me, if you will. I see. Thank you. Before you go, miss, I have something to tell you. Beware of what's yet to come, my girl. As I've told you before, everything is in your own hands. Although it's a rather selfish request, could I ask you to keep these memories close to your heart? Of course. I will never forget about you and Fleta. I see. You have my gratitude, miss. Go on now. Follow your own path. For no one other than you can do so. Thank you, Egliette. And please take care of Fleta for me. I will, miss. There's nothing for you to worry about. Would you like to save your progress? I would if I were you. Down the rabbit hole. Really sticking to the Alice in Wonderland theming. But I could have sworn she went down the rabbit hole before having to drink the potion. Looks like I can only go left. Mirror maze. There has to be a mirror that does something. One that's different than the others. Scissors? I don't like this place. This is forcing me to save. I didn't press anything. I'm also getting more and more of my name back. Ia? Gloria?
Oh, that's disorienting. Uh. That's why the save is there. Wait, that's similar to the hair that was creeping out of the mirror. And it switches. Ooh, no. Switch, go back. That's really nefarious. That's a beautiful dress, though. Switched. Keep pressing the same direction. I didn't see the turn. If I were to also keep with the... If I were to keep with the mirror motif, I would presume to base this off of Through the Looking Glass. Oh my god. Miss, please wake up. Oh. Is that just a nightmare then? Who are you? Please be careful. You shouldn't make any harsh movements. Please don't be scared. I'm here to help you. Who are you? Harp. Maiden of pristine eyes. Harpe. I understand you'd still be a little scared of what happened earlier, but please believe me when I say I'm here to help you. It is alright to trust me, miss. What is it? Who's that chasing you down earlier? She's a very ill child. She should not be trusted, miss. I'm afraid her intentions are rather harmful. I see. Please listen, miss. I'm going to protect you from any harm. You'll be safe with me, I can promise you that. Miss Harpe. Please just call me Harpe. Let's go inside now, my girl. I'm sure you're tired and probably thirsty as well. Let's go have some warm tea, shall we? Thank you. You're still pretty hesitant, aren't you? I'm sorry. I just can't seem to calm myself down. That's alright, miss. I can assure you, you will be fine. Come now, let's go somewhere more comfortable. Thank you, Miss Harpe. I mean Harp. Please don't force yourself. Let us hurry inside. Please take a seat. A secret manor. I've been waiting for you a long time, miss. You have? Yes, I have. Although I do know it might sound strange. We've never met before, have we? No, not like this. You may think of me as your guardian angel, miss. I will always be here to protect you. I still have so many questions. I will try my hardest to give you answers you're looking for. Then Where are we? We're in my home. I see. Do you live here all by yourself? Yes, I do. Although it does get quite lonely at times. Harpe. Yes? Oh no, I was just thinking it must be hard living alone. Oh. You're truly kind, miss. No buts, miss. A true lady knows when to take a compliment. Thank you, Harpe. You have finally smiled. Thanks to you. That's the expression that fits you best, miss. I wish for nothing more than your happiness. And I will do everything in my power to see you smile. I still have one more thing to ask you about, if that's alright with you. Go ahead. Do you know of a girl named Fleta? Fleta. I don't think so, miss. Although it does sound quite familiar. I see. Did anything happen? Oh, no. I was just wondering if you had heard of her, that's all. Time sure does fly by when you're entertained, doesn't it, miss? Yes, it does. You should drink your tea before it cools. Thank you, Harpe. Oh, I almost forgot. Is everything alright? There's...
What do you mean? There was something inside the teacup. I see. I'm sorry. I apologize, miss. No, it's alright, Harpe. I also overreacted. I truly am sorry, my girl. Is there any way I could ever compensate you? There's no need to compensate me. I'm alright, it wasn't that bad. But your tea was delicious. Thank you, miss. I prepared something else for you. You didn't have to. Yes, I did have to, miss. Today is a very important day. It must be celebrated. I made this for you, my girl. I hope you like it. This is so pretty, Harpe. Is this really for me? Of course. I made it myself just for you. Thank you so much, Harpe. You're welcome, miss. It does fit you well. I'm so glad. It's very comfortable, too. You can stop thanking me, my girl. I'm sorry. I'll take good care of it. Thank you, miss. Well then. I should go make more tea. You must be quite thirsty. Oh no, I'm fine. Oh no, I insist. I want to compensate you for what happened earlier. There's no need to, but alright. Now wait here for a little while. I'll be back soon. In the meantime, feel free to read some books. The mirror surface is dull, as though covered in a thick layer of dust. It's all in Braille, but there's a note on the side. I don't like it when he tells me about her. It's none of my business with that woman, what she did or didn't do. I don't want to hear about it or think about it. All I know is I don't want to be here. Anywhere else is fine, just not here. Not with them. Now it's just a matter of finding where the kitchen is. It's ominous. Harpe? Closed doors. Father, look. I drew this for you. Do you like it? Yes, of course. Now listen here, my girl. Do you remember what I told you this morning? Yes, Father. You must not pester me tonight, as I will be busy attending an important meeting. Understood? Now resume your studying. You mustn't waste time doodling aimlessly. Yes, Father. It's so windy. outside. It's so dark. I can't leave. I need something that can light, or... Oh. A study? Sergeant Major Roman Pediheli. I hereby leave you this letter in regards of our daughter's behavior during my tutoring classes. I believe it has come to your attention that she is not in the most healthy of states. I would suggest you consult a doctor. Recently, she has been demonstrating a bizarre tendency for violence, which is reflected in her nervous outbursts during my classes. Things such as ripping pages off books, suddenly scribbling all over her notes, and throwing tantrums when asked to read have become the norm. However, as disturbing as these behaviors might seem, her true violent tendencies are aggravated to the point of ripping her own hair off during lectures and attempting to hurt herself with a quill. I myself have occasionally become the target of these hysterical behaviors, and that, sir, I refuse to tolerate any further. I am sending you this letter of resignation with the best regards and wholeheartedly hope you will find a new capable tutor such as myself do. It was never my intention to break this family apart, but I can no longer bear it. This incident is nothing more than an unfortunate twist of fate, or so I've been told. Physicians, psychologists, holy men, not one was able to help her. My wife's ailments aren't from this realm, and I, a mere mortal man, cannot cure her. No matter my efforts or how much I sacrifice for this family, it's always been for naught. It is ridiculously bright. Hang on. Okay. I don't recognize my own daughter. I'm unable to deal with her outbursts. My son has become reclusive, introverted. His disdain for this family is palpable. To you, I leave this will and final plea to look after my children after her passing. I shall write as often as I can. It's addressed to someone named Eleanor. What is that? Die Führen Grabe. Welcome, O silver moon, fair silent companion of the night. You flee, hurry not, stay friend of thoughts. See it stays, the cloud only billowed towards it. May's awakening is only more beautiful still, like the summer night, when the dew drops from May locks, clear as light, and up to the hill it comes, reddish. Ye more noble ones, alas, solemn moss. already grows on your tombs. Oh, how happy I was as I still saw with you the dawn red in the night shimmer. Memoir of Madness. Discipline and Understanding Child Psychology. Schneeweb schon und Rosenrot. A wax record. Braille. Medical letters. After analyzing the patient's mental health these past few days, I can now securely state my diagnosis. It has come to my attention that the patient Elise de Helig has been having nightly visions, imbalance of bodily humors, and melancholia. Such behavior is not harmful to other members of the subject's family, however, it is quickly wearing down the subject's health. The patient should spend their days at ease with moderate consumption of thin white wine, the practice of gentle exercise, warm baths, plenty of sleep, moderate carnal copulation, and exposure to soothing music. You think that helps melancholia? I shall pay the patient a visit a month from now to verify the progress of the symptoms. The clock's hand hangs down loosely, weakened by the passage of time. Lenore. Tonight I have encountered the same scenario yet again. Invading my dreams, that mysterious shadow taunts me to follow it along a never-ending staircase. Tonight, too, I stood, silently resisting the shadow's sweet promise of salvation and freedom. Before tomorrow's dawning light, I shall no longer be here. Dreaded daylight. Such a depressing name. More books written in Braille. Oedipus Rex. There's so many boring books in this library.
Is that... Why am I in that photograph? I am recording this. Leave you my children. My testimony of what I have brought upon of our lives. A being whose hold of my beloved daughter's name. Everything mother could do for you. Hope is your pocket mirror, my girl. All that I can say. Deepest regrets are now a burden to you. At least the hallway's a little bit brighter. I need your help. Being hearing strange voices outside, I have to go check out my father. I need you to get the key to this room for me. Where is it? Solve this riddle and you'll find it. Listen closely because I won't be repeating myself. Lurking in the shadows, lost in dismay, golden radiance lies unscathed, awaiting the light of day. At dawn shall the beast wake. Guided by the northern star, you must advance. Drawn by cheerful chirping, hope always follows. In search of guidance, turn to heartful gallows. Announced by the bells is your demise. Should you not pray for eastern sunrise? The door opens as he draws near. Silence is your ally, clouded with fear. It's a sequence. Okay. Lurking in shadows, lost in dismay, golden radiance lies unscathed, awaiting the light of day. Golden radiance lies unscathed, awaiting the light of day. At dawn shall the beast awake, guided by the north star you must advance. At dawn the beast will awake, guided by the north star you must advance, so I must head north. Drawn by the cheerful chirping, hope always follows, in search of guidance, turn to heartful gallows. I must head north, listen for birds chirping, and then turn to the heartful gallows. Announced by bells is your demise, should you not pray for eastern sunrise. I'll have to remember to do something towards the east. Or the eastern sunrise? The door opens as he draws near. Silence is your ally, clouded with fear. This one's multi-step. So these are rules. Lurking in shadows, lost in dismay, golden radiance lies unscathed, waiting the light of day. So there's something gold that lies unscathed, awaiting for the light of day. At dawn shall the beast awake. Guided by the northern star, you must advance. When there's light, I must head north. Drawn by cheerful chirping, hope always follows. In search of guidance, turn to the heartful gallows. Announced by the bells is your demise. Did you not pray for sunrise? The door opens as he draws near. Silence is your ally, clouded with fear. Or not, I guess. This one requires a little bit of thought. At dawn shall the beast awake, guided by the northern star you must advance. Drawn by the cheerful chirping, hope always follows. In search of guidance, turn to heartful gallows. Announced by the bells is your demise, do not pray for eastern sunrise. That's a wall. So there's not like a set location in the darkness, it's a path that I have to take. Lurking in the shadows, lost in dismay, golden radiance lies unscathed, awaiting for the light of day. At dawn shall the beast awake, guided by the northern star you must advance. Drawn by cheerful chirping, hope always follows. In search of guidance, turn to heartful gallows. Announced by the bells is your demise, should you not pray for eastern sunrise. The doors open as he draws near. Silence is your ally, clouded with fear. So I guess I head... This one's gonna take a bit.
Should you not pray for eastern sunrise? Okay, let's not do that again. Huh? I'm not opening that. Oh, Elise. Elise. You really did think you could fool me, didn't you? Worry not, my dear Elise. For I, your faithful patron, shall collect the deed in due time. You wouldn't want our lovely golden agreement to be all for naught now, would you? Too dark to head that way. Are you sure this will be alright? Of course, my love, you are safe here. There's no need for you to worry. What about your family? That's a different matter. It has nothing to do with us, my dear. What about your daughter? What about her? Won't she suffer from this? I'll be sure to take care of that issue soon. Now hush, my dear. Let us not worry about the future. dare you disobey me? What if I told you about leaving the room during the night? I'm sorry, Father. Where have you been? Harpe, I've been looking everywhere for you. I'm sorry. I heard a strange noise while you were gone. Yes, you didn't hear it? No, I haven't heard it. More importantly, are you alright? Did you get hurt somewhere? Oh, no, I'm alright. That's a relief. However, you shouldn't go around by yourself, do you understand? No buts, miss. This mansion can be very dangerous, as it is very old. You could get hurt if you wander around carelessly. I'm sorry, Harpe. I'm just glad you're safe and sound. I'm sorry, Harpe. I was just worried about you. Because that sound was so loud. And since Oh no, it's nothing. I just thought you could have gotten hurt. There's no need to worry about me, miss. But thank you. Let us get inside at once. I'm sure you're feeling tired. Let's. Give me your hand, just so you don't get lost. I can't. Harpe. Yes? Why is it so dark in here? I'm sorry, miss. There are no lights in this corridor, and it's gotten pretty dark. I know the way. There's nothing to worry about. I see. Alright. We're here, miss. Are you feeling alright, miss? My head hurts. You must be tired. Yes. It'll pass, don't worry. Please tell me if it doesn't. I can make you some tea. Thank you, Harpe. It's best if we talk while sitting down. Where were you all this time? Oh, part of me feels compelled to lie, but I also want to be a little bit honest. I went to the floor above the one we were in. The noise seemed to come from above, so you shouldn't have gone there, miss. No, it's alright. I'm not upset. I was just worried about you. You don't need to make such an expression, miss. I'm sorry, Harpe. No, I'm sorry for taking so long to come back. Anyway, where are we? This is the simple reception room. Ah, I see. So glad you're safe, my girl. Even so, you do look a bit bewildered. I'd just like to ask you something, Harpe. the only person in this house? What do you mean? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't mean to scare you, but I heard some voices downstairs. Voices? Yes. I'm sorry, miss, but there isn't anyone else other than the two of us in this mansion. Are you sure? Yes. Must have been your imagination, I'm sure. I see. You must be right. You must be very tired, my girl. Perhaps you should take a rest. I have a few guests. What's the matter? There's a button missing on your cardigan. Oh, I'm sorry. I hadn't noticed it was missing. I'm so sorry, my girl. I mustn't have sewed it properly. No, I'm sorry, I was the one who lost it. I'm going to get a new button upstairs. Would you like to come with me? Why not? This is different. Why not just nap right now? Oh no, my beauty sleep has to be perfect for or my leaves will fall off. You really have no common sense, do you? I'll start the countdown. 1 and a 2 and a 3. Why hello there, miss. Long time no see. Get it? Now, pumpkin. You should know better than act like a you should know better and act like a proper adult. Just kidding. Drawings? A bottle of wine rests on a cloth table accompanied by grapes in a tall glass. Huh? My days of being a comedian are long gone. I have now dedicated myself to the art of meditation. Inspiring. I prefer silence to playing the piano. I prefer it over the sound of my tutor's voice, brother's voice, father's voice. Mother's voice I've never heard, although I was told it used to be loving and gentle. My own voice, however, is the one I hate most. Alright, why not? Choose a subject. I have a better shot at math. What is the solution to this equation? 2x plus 4. 3. Assuming it's multiplication, it would be 2 times 3 equals 6, plus 4 equals 10. I almost instantly hit 6 for some reason, even though I literally just said what the answer was.
55 charms, good for you. Poems for the Heart, Prose for the Mind by Michael Johann. Then do I just head straight south? Huh? So this is just a stairwell. But why are the numbers getting bigger? We're heading up. Harpe? I apologize, my girl. It seems I've gotten a bit ahead of you. Oh no, that's alright. I was just wondering where you'd gone to. It wasn't my intention to worry you. Where are we? Tell me, miss. What is it? Do you remember this dresser? No. I see. Here, take a seat. Harpe. Yes? Is this dresser something I should recognize? No, not necessarily. I asked you out of curiosity, nothing else. But if you asked me that, then... Miss? Yes? It's fine if you don't want me to, but may I brush your hair? My hair? It's something I've been wanting to do for a long time now. Yes. Of course you can. Ah, yes. This comb is so fancy. Is it really yours? It was once given to me as a present from my family. I see. This might sound funny to you, but I feel like I've seen it before, somewhere. Perhaps your memories may be coming back. Harpe. Can you please tell me a bit more about yourself? I can tell you about what I know. Unfortunately, it isn't much, but I hope it will satisfy you. Anything will do. I mean, sorry. Please don't apologize. I understand your need to know, my girl. But could you please hand me the comb first? I'm sorry.
Now please, sit up straight and place your hands on your lap. Yes. Just like that. We don't want your beautiful long hair to get tangled now, do we? There's no need to thank me, my girl. I was the one who asked you if I could in the first place anyway. You're a very sweet individual, miss. Although you may have a few difficulties regarding some circumstances. What do you mean? You need to have more faith in yourself. You have come this far thanks to your own effort. So it is time to start believing in your capabilities. I guess you're right. You may not think of yourself as much, but you truly are a very diligent person. No one but you knows what hurdles you have surpassed in your journey. As well as your goals, your fears, or even your own strength. Harpe. It is time you start pulling yourself together, my girl. No more hesitating. No more doubts. You must carry out your duty regardless of the means, regardless of the consequences. Harpe? Enough running away. It is easy to lose yourself in your path, and even I am nothing more than a cruel misunderstanding. Harpe, but you are different. You are more than your mistakes. You are more than your fears. You are more than your duties. It is time to let go, my girl. You must give in. You must lose control and never mind your fears. I will be with you, and I will protect you. What's going on? That was a full bad end? I think I will leave that at there for now. Especially because I am very, very firmly invested in, like, actually getting out. I've also been going for 5 hours, and I've been starving. So I'm gonna end that here. I'm getting immediately back to this next week. Playing Little Goody Two Shoes before playing this, it doesn't feel incorrect, And there's certain aspects that I'm trying to kind of piece together retroactively that is making a lot of certain things very, very engaging and interesting. And I have my own questions that I want answered that I can only imagine that I will get the further I get through this. So I am going to leave that there so that it will annoy me to the point of having to get back and finish this. But for 5 hours, I think that was really good progress. Even if I did get like stuck on a logic puzzle for like an hour or like 30 to 40 minutes. Does make me curious. Recollect, I am assuming, is load. Yeah, gallery is the various pictures. I am 38 of 86. %. I missed 2. I'm assuming this means I missed 2 pictures, or there's another 2 that I'm missing. Yeah, and that's 81. That's a bad end. I should have figured the second I walked into that room and I wasn't able to see my inventory in the upper left that something was wrong. Let me at least see where I would be loading back. I would be loading here. Record 1, record 2. This would have been right before I went back to, this would have been... This is after I got the key again. Which means I would go here, and then head up, and then it's this conversation, and then... Okay. So after the load is when I turn right. Got it. Got it. Aha! This was really fun. I'm almost mad I got a bad ending, but I'm also very happy that I was able to at least see one. Because I was getting achievements for dying in other spots, but that's the first one that said full-on bad ending. So that makes me wonder if there was a bad ending that I missed earlier on. I'll have to think about it. I'll figure it out. Regardless, thank you for spending time with me. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. I should probably start using and plugging my Blue Sky a little bit more. There's more links, like, below, because I need to find some way of communicating through some means of, like, when I'm going live. But I'm trying to consistently stay on Tuesdays and Thursdays, but I'm also trying to see if I can find some night that I can also stream and do other stuff. Especially for this month, because I'm trying to fit in more games than usual, which also means trying to beat 2 to 3 of them before, like, halfway through this month so I can get the other ones finished. I like October if that hasn't been clear enough yet. Regardless, thank you for spending time with me. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I really got a bad ending on the first stream. Ah. Johnny. I'm gonna go cry in a corner.